Okay. We are streaming. That's exciting. Let me just go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's my voice. Exciting. Let's ping the Discord and be all annoying and whatnot. And then let's take this guy, and then we'll put you down in the corner. Then we can do that, and then we're pretty much set up. Yeah. Okay. All right. In today's live stream, I gonna work on music. It's the same music I've been working on in the past few streams. Pretty happy with where this track is going. I just kind of need to iron out this section and then flesh this thing out, and then make an outro probably. We're almost there. Anyways, yeah, we'll play it. Why the fuck is it clicking right here? It's gotta be a sidechain thing. When in doubt, if there's a click and you don't know how to deal with it, just utility gain, automate it away, right? How am I gonna want to do this? I guess we'll just manually automate each one of these. Go to 0 over time. But I just want the snare to not be all stupid crazy, just for a little bit, you know. So we'll just we'll turn that on just for like that, maybe. Okay, the mix is a clusterfuck there. I do like the the drums kind of just keep falling apart kind of thing that I'm doing here, though it is very messy. The automation is just kind of weird. Stupid fucking OTT clicks. Thanks, JR Junior, or just Jur. Your name's probably Jur. That makes sense. I'm hearing clicks. They're driving me fucking crazy. It's a sidechain thing. That's what it is. What if we just turn it off? Alright, don't do this, kids, but I'm just gonna turn the sidechain off there because I don't want to deal with the click. It's annoying. Okay, and then I think the resampled chord thing, this guy here. Maybe we just move it down an octave over here. No, don't do that. right, that doesn't quite work, but we can layer them, right? Hear me out. So let's just we'll just do that. So, and then we'll make these guys, you're all just gonna be the same pitch. What's up, T-fam? Fam? What's cooking? I just went rock climbing and my my arms hurt. So that's fun, but I'm getting stronger. It's pretty cool. I am digging it. And on other news, I succumbed to my video game addiction and I bought Elden Ring and I've been playing too much of it at night. So I'm keeping it at night, and every time I die, I'm doing 5 push-ups. And like, you know, if I get like stun locked on a boss for like 50 deaths, like I'm getting a workout. It's working. So it's not the worst thing. But it's definitely not as productive as making music. So this guy over here, we're gonna put a utility on you, and then we're gonna do one of those each time. And then this guy is just gonna, you're just gonna do that. I think that should be fine. Now let's take a formant filter, and then formant filter. Hard to find music producers who actually take care of themselves these days. Yeah, no, it is it's a part. If you want to make good music, you gotta keep your body in like physically good shape, it turns out, because your body is a conduit, an instrument for you to channel, you know, all your knowledge through to make good music. So turns out, you know, you gotta actually take care of yourself and exercise and not do drugs and all that stuff. And then turns out you can make good stuff. Who would have thought that, you know, eating fucking vegetables and moving your body makes you feel better and accomplish more things? I mean, no one ever told me that. Yeah, that would explain it, I think, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, because it's just all about like your state of mind and your mental health, I think, absolutely relates to like, you know, your output. And your mental health is directly tied to your physical health, because, you know, your brain is an organ, man. It's all interconnected. You know? Turn those make horror on me? Yeah, probably. We could probably just like slow this down to like fucking 20 BPM and then just like mute the drums. kind of bangs, honestly. It kind of does bang. Right, let's Command Z a bunch. I did it too many times. There we go. Here. Last section's kind of coming together. I've explored the genre much more. Complextro it's just like glitch hop, but like 4 on the floor, like 130 BPM kind of big room. It's like very EDM-y, right? But there's just like different shit happening all the time, and that is glitch hop. I just remember here, I think like Savant makes Complextro, right? If I remember correctly. It's like 2010 like bro step dubstep vibe, but house music. That's my understanding. That maybe that's just that artist in particular. I can't speak English. Complextro in 2014. Well, that's gonna sound exactly like what I think it's gonna sound like. Yeah, 2012. Yeah, this is an old genre. No one's. Oh, pixelated 2025. That mix is terrible. People gotta stop clipping everything, man. I can't handle it. I can't. I cannot. It's just, it's a break. Right, yeah. So it's like Skrillex dubstep, but like house music. Gotcha. I hear you. Trying to mix genres of your songs like high tech sci style. What the okay, wait, hold on. I'm bringing it back out because I need to know what the fuck high tech sci style. High tech sci style. It's probably just psytrance, high tech psytrance, right? This is just like really fast BPM, da 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 da, right? Right. Come on. Load. Refreshing. So this brings me back to like when I very first started raving, like 7-8 years ago. This one's kind of cool. I dig it. It's like 100 BPM. I don't know. I'm a sucker for like the 110 BPM kind of stuff. I hate the Porter Robinson Weeb stuff. I've never been able to understand that hype, but I think I just like kind of missed that in my EDM journey. Never really. Favorite track from AA times 2. Mameyu Dofu. Mameyo Dofu. I like that. Good old Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh shit. Alright, this fucks. This is really good. You better not ruin it, because I'm loving this. I love that he's keeping true to like the 8-bit NES kind of sound font instruments and stuff. So this is also Complextro, right? This is kind of what that is. Yeah, 100%. kind of wild how it sounds so nostalgic now, but like when this first came out, this was the sound of the future, you know. But now it sounds so old. It sounds very 2010. Which lead synth? Well, what timestamp? I can see if I can recreate it. Crazy like key changes or modal interchange or whatever the So I mean, I suck at making like the kind of bro step, like typical Skrillex dubstep growl. I don't know how to make those. Just look up your typical dubstep tutorial for that. But the lead synth, I want to say is like it's like a square, right? Is it? No, it's kind of it's saw wave like. For sure. I don't think there's like all that much really going on. There's like a little bit of redux on it probably. It's like, oh my god, hey, what's up? And then probably like, oh, my cat is here for attention. Probably like a little bit of vibrato at different points, in which case I suck at Serum. We're learning how to use Serum right now. See this. Yeah, the grittiness I feel like is like just redux or something. It's some like downsampling thing. Okay, you are in the way, and I hate that being there. Let's keep. Wait. Oh my god, in my ear, dude, right next to me. The audacity. I can't. Okay. Yo, okay, I'm here. You're in my lap. We're chilling. We're hanging out, okay? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, okay. Why is it wobbling? Right, okay, the wobbling is just from the sample rate being weird. And these evolving pulse wave with weird effects. Yeah, there's probably like some weird filtering, or I don't know, we can probably mess with like I mean, I feel like that's like kind of already there, right? You just and then it just comes down to like having a nice like kind of upbeat melody. And then we'll have this guy. You will be the sine wave, and you'll be really low. And then we can also FM from that. I want that to be even lower. Why isn't this doing the thing I want? There we go. What? Why is it still... I turned off the redux. Something like that, really. I feel like it's all kind of capturing that like kind of broken like NES 8-bit kind of vibe. It has that weird evolving effect. Yeah, I think you just like want to mess around with like I don't know, like sync or like yeah, as you said, like pulse width, because it does sound kind of square wave like, and then whenever you change the pulse width, you're adding even harmonics, and it starts to make it sound more like a saw wave. And so it has like kind of characteristics of both. So that's like, that would definitely kind of get you somewhere. But that is a pretty cool sound. Yeah, very, very like nostalgic or whatever. I really like the opening of the song where it like it straight up just sounds like it's from Sonic. Okay, let's go back to this. I think I got the very last section down, but this interplay, the 2.2 section still needs a lot of like work, so we'll see that. I just noticed that he also sent a thing in the feedback thing. I can check that out as well. He took Mama Yudaufu. That's how you pronounce it. Okay, so this is a serum thing, I'm assuming. Can I just chuck that? I have to download it first. I can't just drag it straight out. Yeah. So this is what you did? Make sure I have this on. That'll do it. That definitely will do it. And then I think it's like adding a tiny bit of Redux. Oh yeah, and you got all the macros and stuff set up. Yeah, that's also pretty close. Okay, let's note you've changed some mix. Okay, I'll try not to critique the mix too much. I think the kick, not crazy about the choice of kick. What's up, Mr. Leaky? Like one, I don't really like the kind of like chonky, has a lot of high-end kick in general. That sound, that's just not really my style. But I think since it takes up so much space as it is, and it's also so present because you're playing it kind of constantly, it's like a really busy kick pattern for the BPM and whatnot. I would want to go for something that like all the high end is just condensed in only the transient instead of the rest of the body of the kick. And so like, I mean, you could probably just like put a low pass filter on it and then like, or automate. You can like really sculpt the kick possibly by taking a low pass filter and then automating it to sweep down like right over the transient so that only the first like 5 milliseconds or something is like, you know, audible. I think the kick got changed. God damn it. Okay, that was the one. that was the aspect of the mix you didn't want me to critique. Okay, well, yeah, something more minimal. I don't know. I'm a sucker for kicks that like really just like don't have much to them, like in this. Right, it's just mostly just the transient and then the thump and the sub, right? Especially for something so busy, I would shoot for something like that. I think the lead, this is sick, by the way. I don't know, it's pretty cool. 14-year-old you not having seen clues, you don't know music theory. Mostly like sound design, in terms of like applying stuff to the snare, right? Like the every sound is composed of like the transient and also then the body of it. And transient is just like the initial little click, right? This is the transient, that's what the click is, and then the rest is just sub, right? So this is where all the high end is, and then the rest is sub. The kick that you had in the intro in particular, when it was like very busy, it feels like there's a lot of like noise going on throughout the body, which I'm just not super fond of that sound, especially because it's like doing the boom, da boom, da boom, da boom, da kind of reggaeton thing, right? So I feel like I don't know, I'm just not like super crazy on that. We'll try to go for something more minimal that's just a click and then like a lot of subs. So maybe just a different kick sample. The thing I was recommending that you could try if you wanted to sculpt the kick is you could take a low pass filter, one of these dudes, right? And then you could just go do something like that, right? And then this would get rid of all the high end over like a short period of time or whatever. Or you can have it do that. Right, and then you can sculpt your kick like a little bit more cleanly doing that, and then you can also start like adding fades and stuff to the actual sample itself, right, to make it just much more punchy or whatever. Whereas when this is drawn all the way out, then the sub can like lag for a little bit, continue on, and when your kick pattern, if your kick pattern is like super repetitive or whatever, it might. Not repetitive, very busy. It might be better to have more short kicks that don't take up too much space in the song, right? Something like that. That's the idea of kind of what I was talking about. Anyways, beyond just the kick, I would just like recommend yeah different kick samples. But it sounds like you already rendered out the new version. Okay, I'll stop shitting on that old kick now. Okay, now this kick doesn't really have much of a body and is more so like, it's just like all like mids and highs. Though that's also kind of cool because the whole thing sounds 8-bit in the beginning, so never mind, ignore me. It does sound cool. I'm hyper focusing right. The kick sounds fine actually in this section over here, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. It looks like honestly the only like real critique I have is I and this is completely subjective, but I feel like the way that the high pitch melody note comes back in this little portion of, I think that guy, like maybe you could like add like a little pitch bend into it or filter it in. It just feels kind of sudden. I don't know. I really don't have feedback for that. It sounds pretty good. Does sound pretty good. Didn't have any more 8-bit kick samples, so you took an 8-bit tom. Right. Okay, yeah, I can hear that. I would also for mixing, because the tom is all mid-range and high-end, I can hear that you have a dedicated sub layer, it sounds like, underneath it. And so there's something like playing at like 50 hertz or something over and over again at the same time that the tom is playing. And it sounds super unnatural, because the tom is like way up here and then the sub note is down here and then there's like nothing there, right? Normally if there was a kick playing, it would sweep down, like the whole spectrum would be covered up down to where the fundamental, the sub is, whereas this thing is like there's this like separation and it feels weird. And since it's the intro of your song, I would just get rid of the sub there. I would just filter out the sub entirely up until the main beat comes in, and then it would probably be more satisfying, right? Because like in your intro you don't need sub, right? Here like you could probably just do fine without any of that down there, just in this little intro. And then like it would just make the actual drop a lot more satisfying, because like the size of your mix is like small, right? Because it's condensed to a certain frequency range. And then, when it stops being 8-bit, like the fidelity increases, as well as the frequency spectrum that the song is occupying will increase at the exact same time. And that'll make the whoa, like the song got really big and clean kind of factor like a lot better, I think. Yeah. Cool stuff. I really don't have much to critique. I was just kind of hunting for things a little bit. Sounds pretty good. Definitely not my genre or whatever, so I can't, you know, maybe like a complextro connoisseur might have more to say, but sounds pretty cool and stuff. You give me the project file for your FL user. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries. I'm caught up doing my own thing. All right, let's get rid of that. Okay, what are we doing? Right, we need to make this section over here good. Let's. Cyrus. Yeehaw, you know it. We're hunting for clicks and we're trying to make this last fucking section decent. It's okay. There's clicks here. Yep. Oh man, there's so many. Is it in this guy? Oh, that's terrible. Why are you there? Is it because it's reversed? Is it the side chain? No, we don't have any kicks planned there, man. Fuck, dude. Oh. Okay, I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna do that. And that might help. That didn't help. It did not. I think that's a click there. Come on, come on, come on. I'm just gonna deal with that later. I'm just gonna deal with it later. I can't. No, there's no use. No use worrying about it. I have a video on it. No, but a click is if there's an instantaneous change in the sample. Basically, all waves can be characterized as a sum of sine waves, right? And so, well, the things that can cause discontinuity, like there's like a million amounts of them, but the like actual mathematical reason for why clicks create sound is because the only way to make an instantaneous change in volume is you need an infinitely large harmonic series to do so. So, a sawtooth wave, you know, it jumps all the way to the top instantaneously. Well, to do that, it needs to have an infinite harmonic series of all the harmonics up to infinity, right? At any point you stop generating harmonics, there's going to be a little curve. It's going to curve, but for it to be instantaneous, it's infinite. Same thing for square waves. And I believe that has to do, basically it needs like an infinite amount of energy, makes a click. You know, it makes a little big sound that occupies and takes up the entire frequency spectrum. But what's cool is if you sum up a harmonic series, or 1 over 2 plus 1 over 3 plus 1 over 4 plus 1 over 5, it gets smaller, right? It's 1 over n, and you know, as n gets bigger, the thing gets smaller. But if you sum up all of it to infinity, you still get an infinite number. I mean, it goes to infinity. It doesn't reduce all the way. However, if you sum up 1 over 2, and then 1 over 4, and then 1 over 8, and then 1 over 16, it sums up to 2. It's not infinite. So the second you introduce an exponent to the 1 over n thing, then it stops going to infinity, which is why triangle waves don't have clicks in them, and the amplitude of the fall off of each of the subsequent partials in a triangle wave is 1 over like n squared, if that makes any sense. If that makes any sense at all. I'm not I don't know, I'm not a math teacher, but different infinite sums. I don't know, infinite sums are cool. Okay, leave me alone. And it kind of somewhat relates. It's just like an infinite amount of energy for a speaker. If you have a click, okay, here's another thing. If you have a click, right, which is an instantaneous change in the thing, you're telling your speaker to instantaneously move from one position to another in an instant, in an infinitesimally small amount of time, which to do that, it would need an infinite amount of force to do that, which it can't. So it's just gonna, the speaker's just gonna like really fucking fast, and then that's the sound of a click, by the way. And then it'll, oh my god, what? I'm explaining clicks. And no, that's that. Okay, my cat derailed my train of thought, but I don't think there's that much more to it. Perhaps a terrible and clicky mix can create the infinite energy device. Yeah, there we go. Perpetual motion machines come from my god-awful mixing practices. Yeah, I like that. I think that's like already a done to death topic, right? And I don't know how much utility there is there. Like, all you got to know is the instantaneous change in a volume or whatever is going to make a click, and that can come with most things. Anything that would change in sample rate or whatever, right? So like, you know, if you have a utility change volume instantaneously, if your mix does that instead of that, you'll make a click. And there's a mathematical consequence to that. I guess I could if I make like another fundamentals of sound video, that's another thing, because that also boils down to the same concept that I do in my fundamentals of sound video, where everything is wiggly air, and all wiggly air is, you know, an FFT. Like, you can decompose it into an FFT, and if you try to decompose a click into a Fourier transformation, you get an infinite sum, right? But it's easier to just think of it as just trying to push your speaker out in an infinitely small amount of time, which requires infinite energy. Though, of course, it's not literally, you know, we're limited by reality, so it's not actually doing that, because speakers can't break physics. I think a lot of content-brained music YouTubers shy away from making videos that just break down a fundamental thing. I guess I should be more content-brained. You were correct about that. Thing with synth design, I end up with a lot of situations where I have something happening in the synth that creates a discontinuity, instantaneous pitch changes, or the voice count being too low. Yeah, that'll all do that. Yeah. Wait, the voice count being too low? Oh, I guess like you play a note and then like another note like cuts off instantly or something like that. Oh, I don't know about global warming, Mr. Leaky. That's a bigger issue than me, I think. People don't even think it's fucking real. Like, how... I'm not sure what I could do there, but... Look at this little bit here fucking suck, dude. What do I do about this? Why is it... Where's the delay coming from? I have the delay off here. Is there another delay? My cat just keeps... She jumps in my lap, takes all my attention, then she leaves for 30 seconds and then comes back in and then starts meowing again. It's a lot. That is all. It's a lot. What's with the snare? What is with the delay sound on the snare? You're driving me fucking bonkers. Is that I found it. Turns out you actually have to go to the track that has fucking audio playing to find the issue with it. Okay, so this last little bit in the outro sucks, but I think overall it's a decent idea. It just needs to be pulled off better, really. Saying that not being content brained lets me make a valuable resource instead of being like, yeah. I think the thing you're like we're talking about now would be like a good thing if I were to do a Fundamentals of Sound Part 2, this guy. Which I really should. I mean, I had big plans. I'm just fucking lazy and terrible, really. My cat's doing the thing again. Yeah, I understand. You like patterns. You like repeating the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I was thinking of doing like one on, I don't know, room acoustics and stuff, like just actual acoustics, and then one on psychoacoustics and how brain work, and then one on tuning theory. But a lot of those topics are like, I don't feel entirely qualified to talk 100% about, but I think that's just like a Dunning-Kruger whatever the fuck thing, right? Because like I know enough to point people who know less than me in good directions, right? I guess that's just something I should just think about. I don't have to be the 100% best expert in the world at a topic to talk about it, right? I just got to know more than the person listening. That's not necessarily true, because I could still get bad information, but I don't know, man. I'm lazy. All right. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this mix. Let's move on to something else, I think, because I think we fleshed out, added a couple extra sounds, cleaned up things. The ideas are good. The filtering is stupid, but I don't want to work on it right now, so I'm gonna not do that. Is the opposite of imposter syndrome. That's it. That's the one. Yeah. But yeah, don't make videos for the person who knows everything already. Yeah, that's true. I guess I just think about what video I like watching other people explain things that I already understand, because it's like, I don't know, seeing different explanations for a thing builds further intuition. Or also I just get to feel smart, and then I get to feel smug when I'm like, I wouldn't have explained it that way, you know. Yeah. Let's do I mean, I'm supposed to be working on this song every day, so I'm gonna do it. Don't make videos for the guy who's gonna correct you. Make videos for the kid you were when you started. Yeah, that is true. My imposter syndromes prevent me from recognizing I'm the greatest Geebius. Yeah. It's hard being a Geebius. It's rough out here, man. I don't know. Well, really, what I need to do is I need to just not be fucking lazy and actually sit down and like make I need to restructure the way that I make videos, I think, because I think I'm like, man, I don't want to like write a script. That's so much effort. I'm just gonna record myself yapping and then I'm gonna edit it later. But then as a result of me doing that, it ends up becoming like kind of a jumbled fucking mess that I don't want to that when I'm editing it, I'm realizing that everything is terrible, and then I want to redo it all, and then I end up redoing it, when I probably could have just written a goddamn script to begin with, or made a PowerPoint or something, and then just like gave like a mini lecture. That probably would have been a better approach. You got a new insight when I talked about how infinite series doesn't add up to infinity, and that's why the harmonics fall off. Yay, that's good. Yeah, because square waves and sawtooth waves, I believe the amplitude fall off for them is like 1/n, right? Or something like that. It doesn't, the amplitude fall off of adding each individual partial doesn't, if you make an infinite series of that in mathematics and take an integral or whatever the fuck, it doesn't, it blows up to infinity. And so all the things that have an instantaneous jump, like sawtooth waves, square waves, they're going to have that kind of falling off in their spectra, which is why they're so goddamn bright. And another intuition for that is, well, what does a sawtooth wave sound like when you slow it down a ton? It's just a click. You just hear a click over and over and over again because it's your speaker jumping all the way out and then receding, and then jumping all the way out and then receding, and just doing that over and over again. And then you speed it up, and then the clicks get faster and faster, and then all of a sudden you hear a sawtooth wave. But the clicks are full frequency spectrum. Thus, so are the sawtooth waves that are also full frequency spectrum, right? Like hearing the actual transition from like rhythm to pitch with sawtooth waves is pretty cool. Though I guess it would sound identical to a square wave in the beginning when it's rhythmic, because they're both just clicks. But probably, I'm assuming it would. I don't think the clicks would sound that different, right? Okay, now I want to know. Now I want to know. Okay, fine. CRM2 saw waves or square waves and stuff are good, right? Yeah, it's like, I assume it goes all the way up. Right? Yeah, it's a subtractive synth. So we get our heckin', we got this guy. Okay, that's loud. Let's just resample, turn you down a ton. Oh. They sound different. I was gonna say maybe it has to do with my speaker, right? Because it's going down and then up, right? And one, each of the clicks sound different when it goes down versus. Dude, stop it! I can't. She leaves me alone, by the way, when I'm not live streaming. It's because I'm talking, I think, in my room, and now she's like, I want to hang out. Okay, this is weird. Why is it different? I guess I have no idea how Serum in particular works with making square waves, right? But I don't know. I think that makes sense. And then right? Obviously it's going to same sound every single time, and it takes twice as long for it to happen as in a square wave. And then this one sounds a little bit different. But yeah, I don't understand why it would sound different each time. Because it would make some sense if, like, maybe my speakers are nonlinear, and you know, when it protrudes out versus when it protrudes in, due to like the fucking like adhesive that's on the speaker cone, maybe it like behaves differently when it's pushing out versus pushing in or whatever, and that would make a difference in the types of clicks. But that's not the case because it's literally in the spectrogram, so it's happening within the fucking computer. So I don't get it, man. Though I suppose it would need to be different. Otherwise, if this was the exact same click as a sawtooth wave click, if it was the same one, then this would just be a sawtooth wave at twice the frequency, because this is happening twice as fast. Right? Pretty cool. And that makes me think, okay, one of the clicks is identical to the sawtooth wave click, which would suggest when you speed this up, one of the clicks is a sawtooth wave, and then the other click is the wave that when you add it to a sawtooth wave gets rid of all the even harmonics, such that there's phase cancellation. That's kind of trippy to think about. Wait, maybe I should look at... No. The fucking... How would that look any different? I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, anyways, enough about just making click sounds and yapping. Because how's that going to help anyone? Also, it's just a question of how is Sierra making its square waves? I don't know. I have no idea. Right? Yeah. Okay, you know what? Or let's test it out with, I don't know, wavetable. I mean, it would be best to do this with, like, Max MSP or something. Like, I'm just kind of guessing that's kind of what's going on. But I don't know. There's so many other variables and shit. Right, and then how do I control pitch? How do I control pitch? Envelope 2. What? Why? That's the lowest it can possibly go. Okay, there's a limit to how low in frequency the square wave can go in a wavetable. What the fuck? That's lame. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's just... I'm giving up on this subject. Let's mix down this fucking song, yeah? Yeah. Oh boy. Mixing. Just me, or does the snare suck all of a sudden? What is different, man? vocoder somewhere and I forgot where I put the... Oh, it's right there. I found it. I tried vocoding the singing guy. But like it doesn't really work, man. Maybe if I band pass it, how much of the frequency it covers. It's like, what you're talking about, like how there's like all this low end that gets randomly introduced. It just doesn't really sound good from this guy. This is now my new issue. These sounds like they're cool, you know, they're doing cool stuff. They sound like shit despite being cool and doing cool stuff, and I don't know if I can make them sound better. Like all I'm doing really is just distorting them and putting more OTT and distorting them and putting more OTT and wider, and it's like it's not helping. So I think it's like a classic case of the sound sources shit. Maybe we do the classic Chuck. Wait. I think we gotta record this out first. This is called Distorto. Wait, there's multiple Distortos? What? Why would I do that? Oh no! Distorto number 1, the first one that appears, I think. We're gonna record you. Do I think they sound good in isolation? No, that's the thing. I mean, there's not much playing by it right now. It's just drums and just the thing, and I think that's the main issue. I need other stuff to cover it up. So my plan of action now is I'm just gonna chuck this guy and say, make me the melody. What is that melody? Who knows? Is it good? Who knows? My issue has been that things sound good alone, but together the cool parts disappear. Oh no, my issue is the exact opposite. Everything alone sounds like shit, but then I make a big mosaic out of all the shit and try to convince you that it isn't. It's not really working. Let's try, let's keep that there. And then let's put this here and let's try harmony. Cat, you're getting on my nerves, man. This didn't work either. That's kind of cute. I kind of like the ending there. I just want it to work, man. Please. I think this is the... it's slightly different. It's slightly different. This is kind of working, I think, like, as a concept. Now it's sounding like it sounds not like how I intended it. It sounds too colorful. I wanted it to be super minimal and just have this fucking distorted thing, but You know better than to argue about it. It's all subjective, man. I love it too. That's why I'm trying to make it work. It's just not. What can I do to make it work? Give it a bunch of reverb. It's like a fuck ton. Make it really short. Make it sound like it's in a room. You're watching a DV that a roommate or an uncle... I can't relate. I do hear the Time Splitters too. Man, Time Splitters was so good. What the fuck happened to Time Splitters? That could have been a staple. That could have been up there with fucking Halo and Call of Duty, dude. What did they do? How do you fumble that? It was so good. Oh man, I remember fucking people would play as the monkey. Those pieces of shit. It's like picking Oddjob in fucking GoldenEye. Oh man. I remember it being really fucking difficult too, but I also was a child, so like maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But like the campaign was difficult and there was like crazy difficult challenge modes to unlock all the different characters and stuff. Time Splitters was sick. Didn't they made a 3, right? Time Splitters. Wasn't this made by these are the homies that made that other GoldenEye game? Not GoldenEye, but it's like Perfect Dark, right? Did they make Perfect Dark? I don't know. Time Splitters 2. Oh, they made a 3rd one. Well, maybe that's why it was canceled, because I didn't fucking play their other games. Bummer. Oh well. It was the aiming system, that's why it was difficult. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Skill issue. See, I think that the problem here now, on this Distorto thing, there's a click on every single part of it. Like, what do you do there? Like, I put a spray on here to try to this is a cool thing you can do. It doesn't always work. I would say most of the time it doesn't, but if you have something that's super clicky, disperse it, and then you're gonna disperse and smear the click, right? And then it sounds less like a click and like a, I don't know, like a squid sound. I just like, I don't know. I'm not super crazy about the like spectrally smeared sound. It sounds just like too unnatural, right? I don't know, man. Like, what else can I do? I just keep slapping Bloom on it over and over again and praying? That's not, that can't be the solution. It can't be like I don't know. I gotta change something up fundamentally about the sound. I say slapping Bloom on it again and again and again. Just me, or did slapping Bloom on it for like the 5th time actually like make it sound 10 times better? If the first Bloom doesn't work, then do it 4 more times and then you'll fix your mix. I mean, there's some parts that sound fucked, but like there's also some parts that like, I don't know, everything sounds like more glued together. Like that sound there sounds fucked up. I think that's just like artifacts from me transposing it down a bunch. Why do I hear... Where the fuck am I hearing? Where's the clapping sound? Oh, it's from this guy. It's from this guy. Yeah. Easy way to make a snare layer is you just take like a big ambient thing, set it to transient mode, set it to half a beat or whatever, and then offset it to start on your snare, and then it's going to start on your snare, and then every other half beat. There's a little transient of, you know, fucking textures and stuff. Anyways, I don't want to hear. I'm burning out. Okay, new thing. I am gonna come back to this. That is a thing I'm gonna do. I did work on it for a little bit. I made a couple of changes that I think possibly made it slightly better, maybe, or maybe we're just kind of looping forever and ever and ever. Okay, what do we do? So I'm trying to release that song with here. Let's look at my gosh dang notes, music and audio EP ideas. This guy here, it's okay. So we got 5 songs. 4 of them are, I think, well, 3 of them are 100% going to be on this EP. We got this guy. We got this guy. This is the one we're working on right now. We got this guy. That's a fan favorite. These 2 are fan favorites. This one I like. I think other people like it. This guy is very unfinished, but it would totally fit. So you know what? Let's go take a look at the very unfinished guy, and let's see how awful it's going to be to finish this song, and whether or not I chuck it in the bin and never ever work on it again. It would be cool if I don't do that, I suppose. And music sees the light of day, right? Right? I think so. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be back in a minute while this loads. Okay, I'm back. Excuse me, Mr. Wizard, sir, I'm so sorry. But how would I make the watery, drippy synth sounds on Ocean Wave by Starjunk 95? Check it. There's Ocean's End, and then there's Infinite Waves. These guys here, like the saw, the super saw sounds that are kind of bloopy, a little drippy. It's like color-based resonator bullshit, which honestly I don't really know how to do much of the color-based stuff. I know you like generally need like dedicated like plugins and stuff. Ocean's End, right. Waves, wait, the last drop has the best blue. It's this is probably like one of the sounds I'm not good at explaining, because it's all color-based stuff, and I know there's like dedicated color-based plugins. It's just like dubstep growls and saws with resonators on them, and the resonators are tuned to certain chords, and then it does sound like there's like disperser on it, and like disperser will make it sound more, I don't know, color bassy or something. Can I do that with just a resonator? Probably not. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this one, honestly, but we'll see. Because I hate color bass. I fucking hate it. Though that song is actually less bad than most color bass songs, in my opinion. So congrats on sending me a song that doesn't make me seethe with rage that has color bass in it. So what's the idea? We just slap a resonator? Do a spectral resonator maybe? No, it has to be a resonator. And then let's just make it some chord. So let's do a minor 7th chord. And then decayed short. And then I don't know, some maybe not there. Maybe we'll take an auto filter. We'll put it afterwards, and then and then you disperse it. So use like either disperser or sorry for making me listen to that trash. No, it was fine. That was actually like a decent song. I just like, so many people, I don't know, it's like a recurring thing. I don't know if it's like meta or it's just in, like color bass is just super in right now, but like I feel like half the tutorials and stuff that I see on YouTube are all color-based tutorials, and it's just different ways of making the same like resonator applied to like a dubstep growl sound. And there's like the math and shit behind it is really cool, because it's like a lot of like spectral stuff. There's so much like spectral processing, and like I think a lot of the spectral DSP stuff is relatively new in terms of like new sound design that we can now do. Like it was impossible to make a lot of these sounds, like, you know, like 10 years ago or whatever. So like that's interesting, but the sounds themselves are, I guess the sounds themselves I can't say anything about, but what they do with the sounds is just like, it's just fucking, it's like Future Bass and Future Bass and Rhythm had a baby, but inherited only the bad qualities of both of them, you know? I don't know, maybe we also can like put distortion on it or something. And do that. I don't know, man. I'm really not gonna get you anywhere, because you really need like a dedicated I guess this could like get away with it. Wait. This guy, let's make that a major chord. I don't know how else to really approach it, honestly, because like I know you're gonna want to do some like dubstep growl shit. But you're gonna want something other than just like the basic bitch Ableton resonator. Wait, can I use spectral resonator and I don't actually know. Set it to in MIDI, turn off mono, set it to polyphony. Oh, you know what? Actually, this might be the way to do it. And then we take in from this guy, and then now we'll be like fucking, I don't know, we'll make this in F harmonic minor, and then you'll do some like, oh look, chords, and then this guy we set in from 80, 3FX. Sounds like a fucking accordion. It sounds like shit. Okay, I probably need to have better chords. What do you even do? How does spectral resonator even work now? The fuck? And then I don't know, let's just like, let's put that on that. And then what else can we do? Just put an LFO on that. Right, that's probably, you can't really hear any of it come through. Yeah. Weird sounds. This is not going in the direction you wanted, but I think it sounds interesting. Right, and then we can take all these guys. And this guy we make real slow. Then we can. So if you want to like make shit in the kind of way that I make it, do stuff with resonators and then resample and work the fuck out of them and then do a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Resampling, like your initial sound source should something with resonators, because I think that's the main sound that they're doing there. And then resample it to your heart's content. So we can consolidate this guy. Then we can reverse it, and then we can stretch it out even more. And now keep in mind, this is all made with one single chord initially, right? So if your song that you're working with, you have a chord progression, and then put that chord progression down here, and then have your initial sound source before you start doing all this shit, work on the whole chord progression, and then when you start making your mud pie, it's gonna have sounds from each individual chord, and then you can like fit it into your song in places, and it'll make sense. Also warp it again. And that one's kind of cool. And yeah, if you want bubbly stuff, high resonator on a auto filter, low pass filter, or band pass. You can do a band pass too. And if you really want to make a bunch of kooky sounds, then you could start applying modulation onto all the aspects of the LFO that's moving around, right? And so we can change the LFO shape, and then also the rate of the sky. And then also apply it to this. Yeah, the title is supposed to serve as a reminder for me to actually do my taxes once I'm done streaming. So I'm running out of time here. You can also set it to this and then morph it also, and then we can just like make all this shit totally weird. There's some good shit here. I should have been recording the whole time. Absolutely should have. Need to make an audio track to record. I'm a doofus. Then you got a bunch of sounds, right? And then now that we have these sounds, you can then stretch these guys out and then put a flat line on them. That's cool. And we can take all of that and we can consolidate this a little bit here because it starts to sound like really tonal with the glitching, and then we stretch it out again. Never mind, it sucks. It wasn't as good as I thought. Anyways, okay, I think the point's been made. You can make a lot of cool sounds just from like one sound to begin with. That's not exactly what you were asking for to begin with, but fuck it. They're all kind of resonatory, right? You just put a resonator on it, and it sounds pretty cool. Yeah. See, this is why it's like it's difficult for me to like make samples or like sample packs or whatever, because you have one sample and then you can very quickly make an infinite amount of other samples from it. You know, it's just every individual sound is a palette, is a whole paint palette that you can make an infinite amount of other samples via glitching and like very basic audio effects that all will have that same like kind of timbre, right? Anyways, what are we doing? What song is this even? Oh, it's this one. It's fucking this guy. Okay. Let's see if we can work some of these in here. Oh, good. I am glad to have helped. Yeah, I think Virtual Riot has a lot of stuff on color base stuff. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how I feel about this drum thing here. I forgot about this fucking dude. Maybe we can do that. Okay, this cat needs to move. Oh god. Where do we even start with this mix? I don't know, let's play it out.
Okay. Okay.
I just need to replace all the drums, man. I gotta go find... Oh, I should have saved the drums from the last song. The snare in the last song I was working, or 2 songs ago, is so good. I just need to replace it or layer it in the song, honestly. That's what I need to do. This is the problem when you're working on projects that are like 4 years old. Because I sucked 4 years ago. Well, that's where all the fucking shit I made earlier is. What is with the delay on this? There used to not be a delay on it, and now there is. Is it reverb? Like, why is there a delay? Is it on the group? That would explain a lot. Like, I swear, there used to not be a delay here, but I think it's just in the SimPlant patch. Which, is kind of confusing me. I mean, we have envelope mod amount. Or is the LFO amplitude modulation? Amplitude frequency? No, that's not it. Yep, exactly. This is when it comes to fucking bite you. I don't know. A mod. Oh, that's modulation from A. It doesn't have amplitude modulation. What the fuck is caught? I don't know, man. I still don't know what's going on. I'm never gonna find it. What the fuck is making the sound, man? Why? Is there like an auto pan somewhere that's just like wobbling? Every single sound has the wobble. It sounds like is there a tremolo? A compressor? What is going on? This is the whole entire effect chain. Oh, it's going into this group here? Nope, no explanation. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going fucking insane, man. Is it using a gate? Using a gate because we can't fucking play long. So aside from the mix being a clusterfuck, it's mostly just the drums that suck, and I should just try importing drums from another project file. So we know that's what we have to do. So that's progress, I guess. I'm still not 100% if I'm gonna include this. There's really cool moments in it for sure, but yeah. I mean, if I could snap my fingers and have the song just be done, yeah, I would totally do it. This is mostly me being lazy as fuck, I would put it. My cat is still demanding attention. What else is new? What should we do? We can... Okay. We can do something from scratch, because I haven't made anything from scratch yet today. We probably could do that. I mean, I have a lot of shit that I should be doing. We can look at my notes. Work in progress notes. Oh, this, that's all done? It's all done? It's done? That is driving me fucking insane, dude. I cannot. I don't know what to work on, man. I guess we could just go back. We just keep cycling. I mean, that, like, realistically, that's a good way to be productive, is just cycle between, like, 3 projects, or 2 projects, or whatever. I guess I do have the habit of, like, wanting to do a completely new song every single time, but, it's gonna be best to just work on one song, and then when my ears get fatigued, work on a new song, and then when my ears get fatigued, then work on a new one. Thank fuck you can't snap your fingers. Yeah, true. That is absolutely true. Yeah. I guess when I was saying that, I specifically meant, like, I do like the song idea, and I would like, if I can finish it, then yeah, I would like to put it in the thing. It's just that this is much further from being complete as everything else in the EP, and I have no, like everything else in the EP, I'm like, okay, if I really, like, hyper fixate and focus on it, I can have it done. I can have all the other songs complete, and I'd be okay-ish sending them out in, like, a month, 2 months, or something. This song, I have no idea, and this could take me, like, 5 months. Just because, like, music be fucking annoying like that, man. I don't know. Anyways, let's work on this guy. Is invisible. How do I bring it back? How? No! How do I bring it back? Ableton mouse is invisible. Someone said they just do Control-Alt-Delete. That did not bring it back. Disappearing mouse cursor. I might have to just restart Ableton. Go up to the top and click. It's still invisible. Oh, kill me now. This one's fun. Well, too bad. OP, it's we're fucking restarting Ableton unless someone saves my ass. And oh my god, this cat. What? Okay. Oh. Okay, everyone's just saying, nope, you just gotta fucking restart it. And interact with like a fader or something. No. Okay, we're restarting Ableton. Love it. I would have preferred Ableton just crashes, because this way I have to put it down myself. Which is, oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that? I nailed it. I clicked no. Wait, no, I didn't do anything. I didn't save anything on this. Get your old songs so hard to work on, much harder than making a completely new one. Yes, absolutely. It's a nightmare. Like this song here, I made this less than a month ago. I started this last month, and it sounds 10 times better. So much cleaner. Which like then begs the question, should I even bother finishing the song that's old? But the answer to that is like, just because something might be like cleaner or better or whatever doesn't mean that the other things don't have merit and can't work well. And that if I get stuck in the cycle of like only wanting to put out the best of the best stuff, by the time I get anything done, I'm going to have made something better by then. So like, I should probably just anyways, I should just try to focus on releasing stuff. Not only do you have to get into the same vibe you were in when you made it, but 9 out of 10 times your old work. Yes. Yep. Very frustrating. Absolutely. Yeah. What? Why did it say there's another set running? I don't know. Get out of my cat. We're just waiting for Ableton to load. That's exciting. But yeah, I don't know. I do think it is also a question of just like how much effort and how much torture it is going to be to finish that song. 'Cause, definitely don't need to. We can delete that. We don't need this. We have a to-do list. These are all outdated. I never updated the to-do list. That's why I have multiple fucking to-do lists. We could delete that. Yeah, I don't know. Come on. I just want to make beep boops, man. Why are you doing this to me? So yeah, this guy I'm unsure of. It'll just be a lot of effort. And that would still be a 4-track EP. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Everyone loves 4-track EPs. I mean, what people really love is fucking singles, but I don't want to do that. Honestly, if I just didn't care and just released like only singles, like I'd probably be like so successful. Honestly, I would have like so much music out. It would just all be disjointed and kind of like not cohesive and in a project file or like in a album kind of format, which I want that, you know. So that is a I think EP stands for extended play, which if that's extended play, then what the fuck is LP? EP meaning EP LP etymology. EP meant extended play. Well, LPs meant long play. Okay. Don't know why they chose that wording for it, but it is what it is. When Ableton crashed. What? Ableton crashed. And then, no, it didn't crash. My cursor disappeared. So then I exited out and then rejoined it, and then it broke all my fucking spellbooks. Why? Why, man? I mean, it's an easy... No. Oh, it's not an easy fix. Normally, if you just delete it and then hit Command Z, it'll just reset and fix, but apparently not. So I assume they're all broken. Oh no, they're not all broken. Only one of them. The fuck? That's never happened before. That is an entirely new bug. Okay, weird. I think the little kind of sound, once it's like present in the mix. Oh, I'm making it louder and louder and louder. Like I was gonna say, we can make it like, get a little bit quieter towards the end, because like once we already feel that it's there, you can like die its presence down a little bit and then focus a little bit more on the other elements. Like that's kind of what you're doing automatically, like psychoacoustically or whatever, you know, the way you engage with the song. And so I should make the mix also reflect with how I want the listener to engage with the song by adjusting the levels over time, you know. Once a central element becomes less focus, then I sort of die it down. No, it's definitely gonna stay present, but gotta make it a little bit less in your face eventually, right? It's super in your face here, and then it dies down. I do really like the ending though. I don't know what's with the, there's like a stupid click. That guy. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, that was not the click. That was not it at all. Where are you? Where? How many fucking click? Oh my god. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel just fucking scrolling. That's a pretty good ending. That's a pretty good sub. I like it. I like that ending. Okay, what do I have to deal with now? There's a bunch of clicks. Bunch of clicks I just don't want to deal with. That's for later me to deal with. I don't like the fucking how the snare is layered with the addictive drum snare. It sounds awful at like random points when the transients aren't like lined up perfectly, right? Because then you get this like kind of smearing almost, like right there. So that's an issue. So we'll put this here. I don't know, align snare, and then I know that there's clicks. I don't have to write a note for that. Otherwise, I think we're like damn near done with this. I don't know what else this song needs. I mean, it's just mixing stuff. I'm kind of wondering. I do kind of think maybe I should add layers to the kind of thing, you know, like eventually. Like once we get to this little second bit over here, we can duplicate this over. Bam, and then we take these guys and then we drag it to a different part of the mud pie, right? And then layers, man. And then we'll take all of the automation for this and then invert it with the panning. OTT is it's a multi-band compression preset stands for over the top. It just means it's just a fuck ton of compression. It's like the go-to sound for electronic music. It has a very recognizable sound. It compresses the living shit out of everything. It brings out a lot of high end. It also brings out a lot of clicks. Yeah, most producers use it everywhere, particularly in electronic music, because you want dance music in particular to be like pretty compressed, you know, and it makes, you know, all the elements like really stick out in a mix. Yeah, it's very trendy to use it. I'm particular about when I use it. I only use it on sounds that I want to sound particularly like artificial or robotic or whatever, or distorted, like if I want some like kind of a little bit of unnatural distortion. But it's kind of just like something you just develop an ear for when I'm just like, I just want to put some OTT on that. Another multi-band compression preset I use a lot that is very underrated that no one fucking knows about is called Flatline. And Flatline does a very similar thing in that it absolutely slams the living shit out of the sound. It brings out basically all the dynamics and tiny quiet little bits in some like sound design session that you might have. It'll bring all of it to the surface, to the top, and make it very, very apparent. But it doesn't introduce clicks, and it doesn't introduce an absurd amount of high end. It kind of just compresses everything, but like keeps it still sounding kind of smooth, and it sounds like the original sample source, whereas OTT transforms it in a kind of drastic way. Okay, so we see people say, yeah, people put on everything. You could put like 20 of them in a series on a thing, and then it's gonna sound like, I don't know, 20 OTTs. But it's the thing. Like a lot of like base sound design processing is like OTT followed by a saturator, followed by another OTT, followed by an EQ doing crazy sweeps, followed by another 3 OTTs into a disperser, into a saturator, into another OTT, some shit like that, you know. So just like get used to what it sounds like. Use the dry wet amount. So something I typically do, like the easiest way for me to mix it into a sound is like if I'm like, damn, I want to use a little bit of OTT, like I want this. It's not a great example, but like I want some OTT. That's what it sounds like. So like I'll mix in a little bit of dry wet, just a little bit. And then you can also play with the output knob to increase the gain of the wet part. And you can use that to like get pretty decent control really quickly. If you overdo OTT, it sounds like shit. Don't overdo it. But it is, I mean, it's everyone uses it for a reason. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we're done with this for now. And then, oh wait, we're not done. That's what I just said. And then I was like, wait, let me think about the things that I could still do. And then I thought of a thing I could do, and then I got all distracted talking about OTT. I hit save, and now the project is spinning. Don't crash, please. Please don't crash. Don't crash on me, fellas. It's looking weird. Oh, it's getting blurry. Why is everything getting blurry? Is this like, I don't know, it's ominous. Okay, well, here we are. See, again, like I would prefer it just crashed instead of baiting me. Well, I would prefer it doesn't crash at all. But if it does, I would like it to have happened already, so I can like get over my grief, you know? Yeah. So what did you all get up to this weekend? Yeah, I know it's not responding. Cope? Let's wait for it to respond a little bit more. Winding down, eating oatmeal. Oh, am I your YouTube you watch while you eat? I'm touched. All right, we're giving up. We're closing it. God damn, I was about to like close the project file. Now I have to reopen it, make sure nothing's like corrupted, and start over. Once again, evaded the meals against all odds. Why do you keep saying that? That's a new message. I'm scared. Are you not eating your meals, Mr. Leaky? You gotta eat. I gotta eat. I gotta eat more. I'm trying to build fucking muscle. I need to get strong. You have to eat so much goddamn protein if you want to build muscle. It's ridiculous. And I'm very, very skinny lad. I'm not. I don't do well with gaining weight. So I should probably, I don't know. I'm just gonna be lazy and make a protein shake and just like put way too much protein in it. Oh, measles. Gotcha. RFK syndrome. RFK syndrome goes crazy as slang for Oh man, Mr. Leaky with astute political commentary, as always. On the opposite, hold on to fat, but mostly eating rice. Gotcha. I'm definitely blessed to have like a stupidly high metabolism, though apparently when my dad turned 30, then he started getting fat. So I got cheat codes for the first 30 years of my life. Oh, come on, dude. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna fucking play synthesizer. I keep forgetting that why isn't this turning on? Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, Kat. We're doing some inspection to make sure my expensive synthesizer isn't broken. What is your deal? Won't turn on. Power DC switch. Okay. I just had to wiggle a cable. Everything's good. Ableton is challenged. All I did was try to save the project file. I don't think I added anything particularly special to it. I don't know why it's throwing a fit. God damn it. You know, more and more producers I know they're converting to Bitwig. And I see the temptation. I definitely do. I mean, well, it would hurt in that I would be much worse at making music for like a very long time if I convert to Bitwig, because I would lose all the things I know, you know? Of extra programs that are up, nothing crazy. I have OBS up as per usual. Oh, I have Task Manager. Ableton's just chugging away right now. We could close mini meters. Nothing crazy. I don't know what's going on with that. Do not know. Am I gonna see Oddpecker? Oh, you fucking know it. I have no choice. Though, thank God my homie bought like an absurd amount of tickets, like because the ticket situation was totally fucked. Because I could not get my ticket, so very fucked up. They like sold out across the entire okay, dude. Can you load? Now this okay, we're closing again. Okay, this is great. But yeah, absolutely going to see Oddpecker. It's gonna be good. Why do you keep saying this? Another instance of the same live version. Live will not be able to recover sets after crashes. Is that relating to shit breaking? I don't get it. Yeah, no, it's gonna be good. Those fucking Brits, they don't know how good they have it. They invade our goddamn country with UK dub and garage, sorry, and ruin the club experience for like on years at this point. And then they hoard Autechre, and then they come here once every 10 years. What's up with that? What is up with that, man? I can't handle it. Okay, let's switch to that guy. Why not? Folks, I think it's looking bad with the Ableton. It's looking real bad. Okay, we're gonna close again. We're gonna check again with Project Manager. Make sure UK Dub is the real one. Well, Jamaica is the real one. Okay, Dub is cool. I'm tired of hearing British people yapping over 140 BPM basic drums and pulsing quarter note sub bass at 44 hertz. That particular sound needs to fucking die, like, so fast. I can't handle it. It's so unoriginal and bad. Please make it stop. Okay, maybe that will fix it, because there was like some weird Ableton process. See, I didn't see the message this time. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, yeah, a lot of the good, all the fucking best producers, I feel like, are from the UK. We got Autechre over there. We got Tipper over there. Tipper thankfully moved here and decided to bless us all. I don't have enough keys to play fucking Maple Leaf Rag. It's messed up. Float On is great though. My best example. Yeah, no, I'm over it. I'm over it. Maybe he was cool in the first like year that he played. Oh, Silent Forever. God damn it. God damn it. Why was that even muted? You're just gonna have to assume I was playing really good stuff. I'm out of piano notes, so. Different thing. Ableton is just busted. Do I just have to not? Am I just gonna give up on whatever changes I made to that song? Did I do anything super crazy? I guess I can look back at the stream VOD and figure out like what I did. Okay, I guess fuck that project file. I don't mean Jimmy? J-M-E? I don't know who that is. Just 140 BPM British rappers. I'm just overhearing it. It's just played out. That's all every DJ plays nowadays. Like I just don't enjoy hearing it. It's old. It was cool for like a very small amount of time, and then No one else got tired of it. All right, we lost that project file, so that's cool. Let's hope we can just open and blank empty project. Kercha is dub, not trying to put me on. I mean, we can check it. We can check it. I mean, again, there's like this genre doesn't sound bad per se. It's just overdone. I'm just over it. Wait, why am I spelling all the things wrong? The fuck? Oh, I was mixing grime with Kercha. I was saying Germa. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, let's see. Why is the kick banned? Like he panned the kick? I feel like just to fuck with me exclusively. I got a bad feeling about Ableton, folks. Does anyone want track feedback? That can like eat up a lot of time. That would be fun. This is pretty cool. See, the secret is you don't have a British dude yapping over the beat. Yeah, just drop a thing, join my Discord if you're not already in it, and then drop a thing in the feedback and whips. You have a track called bitwig.exe. Mr. Leaky, are you a Bitwig user? I feel like I didn't know that. What the fuck? What? I feel like I have to like restart my whole ass PC or something. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I dig it. Your dog polyamorous? Ooh, you dirty dog. Mr. Leaky, I didn't know you're swinging that way. Oh, it's a different message. It says starting max. And then it says loading the template set again, but it said something different for a moment, you know? So that means we're somewhere there. How long have I been streaming for to a dead screen? 13 minutes. It took 13 minutes to open Ableton, folks. That was great. That was great. Now, to be fair, like 9 of those minutes were trying to open a project file that broke. So, that's fun. Okay, what are we gonna do now? So we can't work on music that I want to work on because Ableton hates me. We can make sounds. Let's make sounds. Right? Do something in Serum 2. I don't know. I've been obsessed with making baby sounds lately, but like I need to stop doing that. Oh, wait. Let's play around with fucking Restraint. Yeah, Restraint gave me the sound of it's a rubber, you know the rubber ducks where you squeeze them and then they sound like a screaming fucking dying animal, you know, kind of like an Aztec death whistle, right? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. That's it. And apparently, he said the whole entire thing is it's just FM from a filter making a feedback loop. This goes into filter, FM's that, it goes back into filter. Oh. Okay, I don't know what to do with that now. I just felt like showing that. Okay. New init preset. Let's. I don't know. I keep drifting towards the same patterns. I just want to do FM with like weird harmonics. What else can we do? Made some cool old sawtooth wave or square wave sounding like pad chord things. There's something kind of cool is you can do sample and hold, make it go real fast, and then assign that to the detune amount. Wait, I want it to be 3. And then make it go faster. This turns into noise a little bit. Right, that's pretty cool. There's like really not that much going on. Now let's do FM from B, and now let's set this mode to be harmonics, and then let's move it down 2 octaves. 13/4. My sister had baby dolls that made that noise. Like, it sounds like an Aztec death whistle a little bit. Right, and then let's just make phaser. And let's set this. Oh, let's put note on random discrete on this guy. So every single note is going to have that. Right, and then now since the resonance is crazy, now we can compress it. OTT. Right, and then let's go to this guy. Let's set you to 32nd note. That's pretty cool, and it seems like pitch bending's already applied to it, which that is pretty neat. Let's turn on another filter and add that to the low pass and low, and then we'll give it one of these, I think. And then we have to set up our routing such that filter 1 goes into filter 2 and filter 2 goes into main. Good morning, Doman. You're in Poland, right? If I remember correctly. It's a far ways away. It's getting late over here. Let's make it mono, a little Porto, a little bit. Let's lower that more because the high end is killing me. Pretty cool. Yeah, and I don't know what to do with that. I guess you know what? Let's just make some drums and then let's record me fucking around for a second and then let's just start looping stuff. That's gonna be part of it. We're gonna put this in our song. Why not? Why not? Let's reverse this. Stretch. Let's just cut it there. Let's add a resonator. Yeah, and then let's set this to, I'm gonna play, well, I'll play in G minor. That's easy to play in. So we'll play G minor chord, do some of that, some of that. Right? There we go. We got some things. Okay, I need a kick drum, right? So let's sort by rank and just grab we're just gonna take the one I always use. I use it all the time for a reason, right? I do recommend the Quanta and Eurythmy pack. Honestly, just for the kick. Everything else is pretty good too, but that kick, oh man, it's good. And then we take fucking yeah, we'll use some of these guys for like more Foley snares. Right, these are fun. See, look at the snare name. It's the Granny Smack. Knock your dentures out. Shit's crazy. And then let's go grab a Cymatics snare. These are terrible. Terrible. One. These are all pretty bad. That's maybe... Okay. We'll just do that. And then we take a stab. We stab it. Okay. And then what do we do from there? We need percussion. So we're just gonna type percussion. And we're gonna go down to, yeah, percussion patterns. Number 18, whatever you are. And then kind of bang, honestly. And then what are you over here? Okay, where is this from? Show and explore. reggae drums. Does this sound like reggae to you? Okay, pretty good. So, get all that over, and then oh yeah, 100%, 10,000%, dude. And then more percussion. Let's just go. These guys, we'll take all of these and then put them there. It sounds like a toddler trying to play the drums. Put that there. Okay, that isn't working. Let's consolidate all of this into a thing, stretch it out, and then single forward arrow, 8th note. Right, and then that could be a loop right there. Let's compress this guy quite a bit more so that, because you know, like the transients are going to be loud, but then the tail end I still want to be kind of percussive, right? So we're going to super compress that. Right, and then now we can take this guy and then we can over here. We'll pan one a little to the left and one to the right. Now there's like a little bit of call and response and stuff going on, right? And then let's get this type of percussion again, and then do this thing again. That's not percussion. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna loop all this shit, and then this can come in over here. We're gonna duplicate this whole thing over you, play you, and then you can be off to the side and kind of quiet. Then we clearly need another one. That's too dank. Too dank. I mean, maybe. Leaning towards the rattlier bits. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, this will contrast these drums. What samples am I digging through? I don't know. Show and explore. Oh, okay. My homie from college, when I was like 1 year into producing music, he's a sample hoarder. He just hoards like a metric fuck ton of like cool random sampling stuff. And he gave me like 500 gigabytes of samples, and this is in that. From God knows where. I have no idea. But there's a lot of random shit in here. There's also a lot of just like straight up like entire albums. Like entire albums are just on here. And then you can just like dig through it and sample and stuff like that. That's pretty cool. Right? You can just like take a little bit and just loop that, and then that can just be the basis for like your trap beat or something, like immediately. So shout out to that, because honestly, like immediately when that happened, I just stopped using Splice. I mean, I don't think people should use Splice anyways. I think you should just like figure out a couple like sample packs that you like that have decent stuff, and then learn sound design. Like drums, yeah, you need samples for drums and stuff. But though I am definitely privileged to have gotten this fucking horde of samples that I've basically just been digging through for like 6 years. Okay, what's with this kick being fucking clicky, man? We talked about this. Oh, is it just every fucking click? Oh, okay, now. Let's. Oh yeah, we can just record Serum. We can just record Serum. Oh, there's so much latency. It's like actually obscene. Let's turn all that down. Shit, I can't, okay, also I just remember there's a lot of like randomization going on, so I should just also record this at the same time. Also change it to be polyphonic instead of monophonic. Probably. Oh no. I'm just fucking everything up. Okay, let's just go back. For you. can't. The timing is just so fucked. Let's reverse this. Let's make this slightly chill. This is fucking weird. Okay, what else do I do here now? I mean, that's like its own thing. We can have this. Just do that. Right. And then we have something else. I introduced one of the sounds I was making earlier, maybe? And then it goes into this, and then it progressively builds in terms of like adding shit to this thing. Here, let's record this guy, and then let's filter it, and then we can like tease it in. This guy here with an auto filter on it, yeah, and then we'll give it one of those, you know, and we'll also, believe it or not, we're gonna use complex mode. I never use it. We're just gonna throw a bunch of risers, just a whole bunch of risers right here, and then we gotta kill the drums for a second, duh. Right before the drop. Okay, what do we do? We got a loop. It's looping for a while. It's a pretty cool loop. I think that means we just have to keep looping it. Honestly, I think that means we just got to keep looping it with just like very subtle variations. Maybe add some like different percussion or something. So like we're just gonna, right? It's like, I don't know. It's very dubby, right? So we're just gonna go back into big ol' thing, and then I don't know. Maybe we turn this guy on over here. And then now we need filler sounds in this one. I don't think that bit's really doing much, honestly. Oh, I kind of agree. Oh man, it came back to bite me. God damn it. I mean, I would never do it just because like I don't really do like vocals and music like that. Definitely not like quite my style, but it would absolutely work. It would totally work out. Let's get a resonance clipper. Yeah. This is probably never gonna see the light of day. Probably. I mean, just like statistically speaking. Here, let's set the invert phase up so we only are hearing the resonance clipper. You don't know what the fuck this is. Resonance clipper. I have a whole tutorial on how to make this, but it's just a bunch of EQs going all fucking nuts, man. They're all going crazy. Anyways, let's record from 30. Anyways, the point of that is that I don't know. We can warp it and do more fun stuff with it, probably. Right? So like this guy, we can make percussion of it. Sounds very bubbly. Honestly, I could just like loop this bit here because the filter pattern is kind of cool. Alright, but that it's kind of boring in of itself. But we could probably make more little glitchy dudes by going like that. And then stretch this fucking dude out, and we'll cut this up, and then we'll... Okay, that was fucking lame. Oh, wait. I know. I was on the wrong track. I'm so silly. And then then we hit it with an auto filter, and then this auto filter will just ramp up like that. What's with the... Why is it sounding so shit there? I don't have the resonance clipper on. I guess we're just gonna chill with the roar over here. I don't know. Let's take this on again. We're making more stuff, more sounds, man. Unwarp this guy. What were you initially? Right, that little bit there. That's where the juice is. You gotta look for where the juice is. That's the real secret. So honestly, I probably should have done discrete automation jumping. That would have created some cool sounds. I fumbled the bag there. So let's record some new sounds. So we take the resonance clipper, spin interval off, spin offset. Now we're gonna go like something like that. You know what I'm talking about? And then now this goes. Right, there's occasionally you'll hear like a little pop, like a little popping sound. Do that. Right, that's the shit we're looking for. Honestly, banger. You can just loop that forever. Alright, it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. What happened? It just don't work, man. It's just offbeat. Whatever, man. Whatever. Okay, then we take this guy and then we just like pitch it up. Right? And then there. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm flailing. That's our sound. I don't know. All right, that bit didn't end up going anywhere. Okay, I don't know, man. We got like 2 minutes of shit. Most of it's probably got to be. Most of it's probably got to get cut, but I don't know. All right, I'm gonna take my headphones off and actually listen to my speakers, which will change my perception of the thing. we didn't even have sub going. I mean, I guess this thing over here is totally playing sub. Wherever the main glitchy melody guy, this guy. Here, let's record this guy out for a second. The whole thing. I just want like a sub in the beginning. I just want that melody to tease it, even though it's like an extremely simple melody. I don't feel like embarrassing myself with my fucking ear training skills. Show that I can play the notes. Right. So here, no, put this here. Operator. Okay, this is terrible. Awful. Okay, we don't need to do that. And then big release. Okay, this is kind of cool. Kind of just haven't said anything in like 20 minutes. I'm in the flow state. Oh my god. We just like keep making variations, maybe, but just like reversing shit and be kind of basic. I think that could be the move. That doesn't really work. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know what to do over here. Don't know. I mean, okay, so we made a second section. We made a build up and a second drop, right? I should probably like put some fucking things here, right? So what are we doing here? We just got like drums. I add a few more drum layers. We teasing the thing. It builds up, it drops. Then we have 32 bars of big bass line, big distorted angry bass line. Build up into this thing. Okay. We almost have a song, honestly. Like, it all sounds like shit, but you know, that's for future me to worry about if I want to finish this. Yeah, I just need to flesh like this out. Maybe turn it if I really I mean, if I'm really gonna think about the structure, then you know, I want this to mimic that. I want the B section to mimic the A section in terms of structure, so I would like duplicate this thing over, and then we're already over 4 minutes. It's kind of a lot for like a pretty repetitive idea. I could probably end up like cutting away, honestly, like 8 bars of this or something. I don't know. I'm gonna get some water. My brain's cooking. Okay, that last section sucks ass. This thing, terrible. The sound design sounds so like muddy and bad, so like this is probably gonna come back and fuck me if I each phrase slows down a tiny bit and then resumes BPM. Feels like weight is added. Are you saying it's doing that, or are you suggesting that I do that? Because I don't think it should be doing that. Though we do have some like weird unquantized percussion and stuff in the beginning, so like maybe it's doing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point and onwards. But we're almost there. We almost got a full song. I guess like realistically I could try reincorporating the bass line to just that. Gotcha. Yeah, we can do that. It's just I'm scared it'll make the song not DJ friendly at all. I mean, that's an issue if I ever want to release it, right? And I'm probably not going to release this. And if I mix the song myself, I'm going to know it's doing that. I'm going to like put this guy back in. We'll just put this guy back in. And then we can just take this utility, make this guy quieter. I mean, the mix overall sounds like shit, but that's also kind of the vibe, right? I'm using these like, you know, like low fidelity, like vinyl samples and stuff like that. Everything's distorted. Not it's terrible. I'm coping. And then that's like, it's just too repetitive. But I mean, I made like a 3-minute song, and like, how long has it been? Like 40 minutes or something? I started 50 minutes ago. It's pretty good. This is pretty good. Pretty good progress. I need to name this song. So if someone in the chat could suggest a name. You said, okay, I'm going back to listen to your how to pan sound above your head. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good video. I'm pretty happy with that one. The ending bit at like minute 27, I think. I can't believe I remember that. Is particularly, that's the fun part. I would skip the stuff where I'm explaining how to build the rack from scratch, or skip through it. Because like a lot of it is just like technical shit in Ableton. It's just like dealing with like Ableton's delay and stuff. And like that didn't need to be there. I could have just explained the fundamentals and stuff like that. But overall, yeah, the video is pretty good. Okay, I need a song title, folks. What do we talk about? OP Tomastic said it's giving Underwater Car Alarm. Underwater Car Alarm, kind of good. Pretty good. Nautical alarm is pretty good. I like the conjunction of words, but I think Sponge Glob just has to take it for the funsies, honestly. I do like this breakdown a lot. The drop itself though, I'm just duplicating this thing over and then it's just the same idea but like with more layers and stuff, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to Sponge Glob, but a good effort. Okay, what's the date? 25. Fuck, I have to do my taxes. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Sponge Glob. What are we, 86 BPM? Yeah, 86 BPM. I need to make my template project not start at 86, because now I'm just making all my songs at 86 if I'm too lazy to change the BPM, you know? I'm on a rampage. Yeah, honestly, yeah, no, this is pretty good. In terms of like making a song in like 50 minutes, it's almost 3 minutes. I mean, it's like the idea. If I commit to this idea, that's a song, right? I just have to like duplicate this section, like maybe one more bar, and then we have an outro there, and that's a song. It's just a question of like, is it engaging enough, and also is the sound design good enough? Because if I'm just duplicating, like, I love this breakdown. I don't know, and it kind of works. It does work to have that same breakdown come in the sound design here. Okay, what I think I need to do is I can't do like the beginning bit can be the same. I'll be like, okay, here's the beginning bit from this thing, and then we have a different response, right? We have a call, response, and the breakdown, and we have that call again, bigger, stronger, different response. That's the sauce. That is the sauce. I found it, folks. That's not the response though. Then we need a different sound there. Like, how do we do that? How do we do that? What are we gonna do? I'm gonna take this guy, beats. Fucking bangs, dude. The way it, like, stutters for a second there? What the fuck? That's good. Wait, honestly, what if we just, like... Okay, that actually fucks way harder, I think. oh god, I did that. I'm sorry. It sounds terrible. About this guy. Also, I think that stab isn't... Is that the right... Why do I have 2 stabs? What's up with that? Obviously, there's way too much shit going on. I'd probably just get rid of this guy again, honestly. So it was kind of fun having it there. Can we get the high pitch guy from this section? Yeah, let's just shove you over here. That kind of works. It's very glitchy though. I should probably just like replace it with a MIDI instrument melody shindig whatever, right? But I think that works better, right? All right, so we go from here. Okay, we made a whole ass song. I did it. We got an intro, we got a first thing, we got a breakdown, we got a second thing, we got an outro. Whole entire song. How long did that take? We started this an hour and 6 minutes ago. That's pretty good. I'm pretty stoked on that personally. I'm pretty happy with this sounding the way that it does in 1 hour. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I've been streaming for, well, just about 4 hours. That's cool. I am gonna stop doing that now. Because I should probably eat food and stop staring at the computer. Though honestly, I am kind of juiced right now. I'm pretty stoked on this, but definitely other things that I need to get to doing, so I'm gonna go do all of those things. But yeah, cool, we made a song. The sounds obviously are like shit. Like, it sounds pretty bad because I'm just like driving everything into the distortion the entire time to kind of like mask it sounding bad. But you know, that's what you get for making it in an hour. So yeah, cool stuff. Okay, folks, I'm done streaming. There is a chance I'll stream tomorrow, maybe tomorrow night, maybe. And then I'm going to fucking Tipper and Friends in Florida, I think on Wednesday? I need to figure out when my flight even is. I'm losing it, man. So this might be my last stream for like over a week. So who knows? Maybe tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I'm heading out. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you learned something. You had a blast and all of that. All right, take care, y'all. Later.